Hello, and welcome to Super Metroid. This is widely considered one of the best games ever made, and for good reason. It's a fantastic experience, easily one of the best sequels ever made. It advances the Metroidvania formula so far, so fast. It's honestly just incredible that this game existed in the form that it did, especially at the time that it did. And just, like, going from Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, which is basically take the gameplay of Metroid 1, add the ability to shoot downward. And that's pretty much what you've got. Like, it's Metroid 2, but then Super Metroid comes in and is like, no, we're adding lots of new things all over the place. And it's pretty incredible. And we're going to play it now. So we'll be using Samus A here. Also, another thing that this game is just astounding for is the fact that as a Super Nintendo game, it has full control configuration, whereas Metroid Dread on the Switch does not. And I am going to be changing these controls a little bit, because while having jump, dash, and shot on X, A, and B here, like, it works, but I pretty much always want to be holding or able to press X easily. A button has to be pressable at any given time, and dash needs to be able to be held while pressing shot and or jump. So generally what I do is I put dash on R, and then I put angle up on L, and angle down I just don't get. And then, actually, I would... Let's have shot on Y. I kind of like that. I like jump on B. Item cancel on X. That works for me. And this is the control setup that I'm generally most comfortable playing this game in. I don't know what the special settings are. All right. Yeah, I don't care about those. So let's get started here. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
The galaxy is at peace.
Oh, I guess they were going to tell us. I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. And here we get a recreation of what happened in Metroid 1, which we actually got to see in Zero Mission. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them, except for a larva, which after hatching, followed me like a confused child. Which we saw in Metroid 2. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. And thus we start Super Metroid. As you can tell, I'm playing this on Nintendo Switch Online. We're stuck with these borders. That's just how it is. And here we go to Space Colony. Well, here's the scene we saw on the title screen, except there's somebody missing here. Scientists are still super dead, though. Hey, there's our little baby Metroid, but wait, why can't we grab him? Ridley's back. In what should canonically be the first appearance since Metroid 1. So I guess technically the Metroid Prime games could be considered canon. Also, this fight here ends either when we hit Ridley for the 100th time, or when our health gets low enough for the low health warning to go off. Self-destruct sequence activated. Evacuate colony immediately. And this game's about to do something, well, soon. It will be doing something that was absolutely mind-blowing at the time of release. And here it comes. Whoa, we got that Mode 7 going on. There's a lot that this game did that was just amazing at the time of release. And is still pretty cool today. Planet Zebes. And here we are. You know, if memory serves, this is the last Metroid game to set Samus back to 0 in terms of combat capability without trying to explain that. Like, we get... Oh, also another neat thing here. We've got parallax scrolling, at least to an extent. The foreground, like the stuff we're standing on in the ceiling, scrolls at a different rate than the background, but the background does scroll, which creates a nice little effect. Like, it makes it makes the foreground pop out from the background better. And also, it just adds that little sense of depth. It's neat. But yeah, as far as I can remember, every Metroid game released after this one tries to make some sort of explanation for why Samus is going back to square one in terms of her abilities and stuff. Because, like, Metroid Fusion, yeah, it's got a big reason why. Metroid Prime, yep, you get shocked in the beginning and it turns off all your suit powers. And you can't turn them back on for reasons. Metroid 2, yep, your stuff gets stolen. Metroid 3, oh yeah, you get infected with something. Other M, yep, it's got a reason, as stupid as it might be. And Metroid Dread, yeah, there's a reason your stuff gets turned off. So yeah, Super Metroid is the last game in the series that does not try to make any explanations. And now we have the morphing ball. Not the morph ball, the morphing ball. Completely different. It's also completely different from the round ball in Metroid 1. Also, this is spooky. We're being watched. Also, that morphing ball was exactly where we found it in Metroid 1. Also, you don't even need it to get out of there. But you do need it to continue the game, so... Get it, we shall. Right, this isn't even the right route. We don't even have missiles right now, but we do have the new technology from Metroid 2 of firing downward. And now we have missiles. I believe this might also be the final Metroid game where missile doors take 5 shots. You're still being watched. Also, up here, one of these blocks. There it is. There's an E-tank up there. We can't reach it, though. We're close, but we cannot reach it. Our gun can poke it, but we cannot make it ours. Also, there's a secret in there somewhere, but I'm not here to get 100%. I'm not going to get 100% during this playthrough. But I'll get a decent percent, I know that much. Like, I'm not going to low percent this, but I'm also not going to scour the place for everything, because this game does not rate you based on your percentage of collecting items. I mean, it shows you, but it doesn't change anything other than how easy the game is. Space pirates. Specifically Zabezians. Zabezians? Zabesians? Whatever you want to call them. They're from this planet. Also, in addition to playing on Nintendo Switch Online's Super Nintendo collection thing, if you look in the top left, you can see that I am, in fact, playing with a Super Nintendo controller. I am a firm believer that whenever you can play a retro game on a controller that is as close to the original as you can, you should. And this controller right here is a replication of the original, and therefore it's a very good choice, in my opinion. I don't believe I need to go here yet, but... whatever. I can take a map. Hey, Neo Shadow. It has been less long since I played Super Metroid. Last time I played Super Metroid was... It was less than a year ago, I know that. Yeah, I think it was... Actually, it was right around a year ago. But Super Metroid is one of those games that's so good it doesn't matter when you last played it, it's still a good time. Yeah, using the Super Nintendo controller, it does lack some modern ergonomics. But it's the original experience. It's what the game was designed to use, and it uses it well. Hey, Seth. So, as was the case in Samus Returns, falling in Morph Ball mode is faster than falling in Samus mode. Don't ask me why, it's just how it works. Now let's get these Morph Ball bombs. But also, be faced with something unusual. Because prior to this point, in the Metroid franchise, every single Chozo statue we've found has been purely a friendly and relaxing thing to see. But now, this Chozo statue was an enemy. An enemy who has the ability to lag out the game with its projectiles. Which, incidentally, is part of why I chose the Nintendo Switch Online version of this game. I could have played it on any number of Virtual Console systems or on my Super Nintendo Mini. But the Nintendo Switch Online one actually has the most accurate emulation of any way to play the game legally. And thus, we play on Nintendo Switch Online because I can use what is as close to an original controller as possible and with the most accurate emulation possible. It ticks all the boxes. Hello, E-Tank. I love you. Yeah, it is unpleasant that you can't change controller bindings in Super Metroid or in Dread. Because yeah, it has been a thing as far back as Super Metroid. Like, I get that Metroid Dread, they've got more functions bound to more keys. Okay, we definitely don't need to go in here yet. Yeah, it's more functions bound to more buttons and stuff, but like, they could have at least given us some say in what we prefer. Like, pretty much every button does something in Metroid Dread, but some of them you really wish you could at least swap. Alright, so, if memory serves, the door on the left there is a save room. We're kind of low on missiles, so I have to make a choice here. And I chose to find more missiles. Now, if I was skilled at using the various speedrunning techniques in this game, I would have been able to go through here, performing what is known as a mock ball, which is a technique by which, if you enter Morph Ball mode, the very frame you hit the ground, you preserve all of your lateral momentum. which would let us actually sneak under that gate that lowered. Okay, this is not a save room. Right, save room's like at the bottom, isn't it? I must confess, I have watched more speedruns of this game than I have played this game. So, hands-on experience? Okay, this is a map room. Yeah, my hands-on experience with this game is far lesser than my viewing experience of it. I've still beaten this game like 5 times. More than that, actually. There was a time when I specifically went through and got all of the different endings, which in this game are all based on just how fast you clear it, but still, I fully cleared it each time rather than like going super fast and then waiting at the last save for time to tick by, because that would have been dumb and boring. So actually, I guess in total, like, I had something like 7 or 8 playthroughs of this game, spread out over many, many years. First time I played this game I was in junior high, so I would have been, what, 12? And that would have been 20 years ago. So, yeah. Right, we need grapple beam to go through here, don't we? No, we don't. That's a later one. Ah, a missile recharge. I'm so glad I paid 5 missiles to take a path to a missile recharge station. This is another thing that's neat about this game. It's got these little guys. They light up the room, and as you kill them, the room gets darker. I need to hold the dash button more often. I also need to not die. This would be embarrassingly early in this game to die. And thus we farm energy from enemies that come from a pipe in the ground. In true Metroid fashion. Alright, that's good enough for now. Yay, charge beam. Now, is this one of the ones where we can... With power bombs we could. Alas, I do not have power bombs. What am I bonking my head on when I'm trying to jump to the left here? Oh. Well, no super missiles, so can't go that way. Space jumping is real finicky in this game. Or not space jumping. Wall jumping is finicky in this game. And yet, it was the first Metroid game to have wall jumping, so it's kind of forgivable. Incidentally, the first Metroid game I ever, like, spent any time at all playing was Metroid Fusion. I had a friend who, actually gave me his copy of the game because he didn't enjoy it. And I wasn't going to turn down a free Game Boy Advance game. And, yeah, so I played my friend's copy of Metroid... Right, we have to kill all these key hunters to actually get through. So, yeah, I played his copy of Metroid Fusion. I actually did not enjoy it. I thought it... like, I didn't get it, let's say. Because, like, cool, I can explore around this map, but all these doors are closed. All these doors are closed. The enemies don't just drop health or anything. They drop things that you gotta catch to get health. Like, yeah, Metroid Fusion did not click with me at first. But then that friend told me, well, if you play Super Metroid, it's really good. I didn't have a Super Nintendo. But I did... That was the time when I was dabbling with less than legal emulation, because I learned it was a thing that could be done. And my thought process at the time was, hey, if the game isn't being sold, then it's totally legal to download instead, because nobody's trying to sell it, so I'm not stealing it. But that's not how it works. But I did get deep into not legal emulation for a while there. But eventually I realized, hey, I've got a bunch of games that I do own legally and can get legally that I want to play. And I don't have enough time for all of those. Why am I going back and playing things not legally when I've got things that I actually paid money for that I'm not playing? And so I started spending more time playing modern games, and now if I'm going to play a classic game, it's going to be one that I can actually purchase and own in some capacity. Like, sure, some people say digital ownership isn't ownership at all. And they're welcome to think that. Oops. But yeah. Went back, played Super Metroid, getting back to the topic at hand. And that is what made me realize, hey, I get this Metroid series now. I get it. And I had a great time with Super Metroid. I got Metroid Prime. And I played through that. I played Metroid Fusion. I played the original Metroid via Metroid Prime. One of my friends gave me his copy of Metroid 2 for $5. I played that. And I've played every single Metroid release since. I've gotten every ending in every Metroid game released prior to Samus Returns. And Metroid is my favorite Nintendo franchise. And it's thanks to this game helping me realize what Metroid is all about. Hey, Wolfkinson. serves there's another super missile block on the other end of here. No, there is not. Okay, good. Whoops, I just wasted some super missiles. And we can't go up, so down we go. We're not going to bust open that block over there because it's just got a little jerk in it who will suck my energy dry. So, fun fact, this jump right here, just going across from here to here, becomes much harder when you have high jump boots. Because you bonk your head on the ceiling and thus you don't get the distance. Spin jump? Where's my spin jump? There it is. Don't need no high jump boots to get up here. And now we have a spacer beam. Also, if you go into morph ball mode while you're charging up your beams, you poop out a bunch of little bombs. I like how this exists just to show you, like, hey, there's something up there that looks an awful lot like an item room. There are times when Super Metroid has very good signposting, and times when Super Metroid has almost no signposting. Like this right here. It's a very unique visual, like visually, it's a very unique room. There's nothing exactly like it. But later in the game, there's something kind of like it, and you're supposed to make the connection between them and think, hey, there's got to be something I can do there. And then there's other times where you have to, like, morph ball bomb walls. Like the wall to the right of where we just were. Like, sure, there's map showing that there's stuff beyond there, but... I like energy. Right, can't go through there yet. And if memory serves, that door to the right is a hot room. Sure is. And you'll note that this game, unlike a certain other Metroid game that I just played on this channel, has the restraint to not just blast the Magmore Caverns / Lower Norfair music just because we went into a hot room. Oh, so this little jerk here needs to die. Do you need to die again? I'm not sure, but I will kill you anyway. Because that little guy, until he dies, the door out is unopenable. And he zooms all around the place. We can go down. But I don't think we should yet. Okay, never mind. Going down would in fact have been the more correct idea. Yeah, this is emblematic of older styles of game design. Like, hang on, I'm gonna pop in here and then pop out real quick. So if we look down, we can see that there is a little enemy down there. Like, we saw little bits of it. And then we've got this thin I can duck, but I can't aim down by tapping down. That's annoying. But yeah, there was a little enemy down here that we saw little snippets of, and there was a thin platform. And the developer is trusting us to realize, hey, I have things that I can use to try to break things below me when I see that there is an area down there. And that just takes us to that. Okay. Right, we have high jump, which means we can fight Kraid. That's what we're expected to do. We come down here to get high jump, and then immediately leave. But yeah, there's a lot of times where the developers of this game trust us to be able to make, they trust us to be able to figure things like this out. They expect us to experiment with things. Which I appreciate to an extent. Like, there's definitely a lot of things that I would have an easier time with if they held my hand a little more. But the fact that they do trust me to figure things out on my own is at least somewhat welcome. Certainly more welcome than having an AI partner pop up out of my gun and say, there's an 89% probability that if you shoot this wall with a super missile, you'll be able to continue the game. Like, I will take Super Metroid design over Skyward Sword design any day. Like, I know they're different games in different genres, but they're both by Nintendo. Now, if we had only played Metroid 1, this would be what we recognize as Kraid. That little mini Kraid right there. That would be the Kraid. The only Kraid. That would have been Kraid. In Metroid 1, Kraid was the size of Samus. So we would have seen that and been like, oh no, it's Kraid. Wait, he's dead? And then we come in here. And this isn't Kraid. This is a room. Seth, my opinion on Hey Listen is it's better than Fi, because Hey Listen is just an audio cue that can be ignored and tuned out. Hey Listen does not stop the game for you until you Hey Listen. So Fusion I can actually forgive for its linearity, specifically because that was part of the game's narrative. You were supposed to chafe at it. But yeah, so that last mini Kraid that we fought, again, that was Kraid as far as we knew, if we had never played anything other than Metroid 1. And then they throw this behemoth at us. Got him. So yeah, this was a really cool moment for players of the original, of Super Metroid who also played the original Metroid. And honestly, if you played Zero Mission before this, it definitely cheapens that fight somewhat. And let's go get us a missile refill. Shame the missile refills only refill missiles, not supers. Oh no, Kraid's back! Clearly this is where they got the Kraid for Metroid Dread. They just gave him some time to grow out. And we can get to a save station through here, which, hey, we just beat Kraid. It's worth saving. Yeah, going back to earlier, Fusion, you were absolutely meant to be annoyed by how linear it was, how Adam was basically forcing you to go out of your way to hit certain places. Like, you were meant to be annoyed by that. Whereas Fi, you are not meant to be annoyed by Fi. You're supposed to think Fi is a helpful companion who is very useful. There it is. love E-tanks. I got the speed booster, right? No, I got the Various suit. That's right. Speed booster's later. It's Zero Mission where speed booster comes from Kraid. And now that we have the Various suit, we can play in hot places. Which is a new effect added to the Various suit in this game. Because in Metroid 1 and Metroid 2, the Various suit only existed to make you take less damage. I do appreciate that every Metroid game released after this one only takes one missile to open a missile door. Like, sure, it's neat that the missile doors are more sturdy in the older games, but it really feels like they're just wasting my time. I feel like it should be possible to wall jump up there with an appropriately timed wall jump, but I guess it doesn't get us high enough. Oh well. And this is the other end of the speed booster room. So we can't go through there yet. Which means down is our option. And here we have a farming room. Getting a couple supers is never bad. Time to get up and out of here before the lava gets us. So we're too heavy for this one, but not too heavy for the first one. Alas, no grapple beam means no second item from here. It's actually kind of interesting how early you can fight Kraid in this game. Pretty sure it took longer to get to Kraid in Zero Mission. So here's another place where the developers employed a sneaky little trick to try and get us to go the right way. Like, yes, we had to shoot our way through a ceiling, but they put enemies on said ceiling that are easier to deal with if you shoot them before they come off the ceiling, rather than after they start diving at you. So the first one, sure, it might dive at you as you get close, but then you'll be like, wait, I want to get those other ones, and then find out what this room is about. So you shoot at the other ones, and chances are pretty good you'll end up shooting your way through the block that shows you, hey, wait, there's somewhere I can go from here. And then you get the speed booster. A clever little trick that the developers play. And now we have a need for speed. Thankfully, that rising lava doesn't reach into this room. And if we go over here, we can get ourselves a missile tank. Which, hey, worth. I am going to want to have quite a few missile tanks by the end of the game, just to make a certain fight easier. Zoom. There's a few things we can do now that we've got a speed booster. But none of those things are down here, I don't think. Still going to take another look because we do have various suit. Yeah, that's a super missile gate with the thing on the wrong side. And I do not know how to perform the speed, or the speedrunning trick that they do to hit things on the wrong sides with super missiles. I know there's a thing that can be done. I do not know how to do said thing. Ooh, we're getting ice beam in here. Or was it wave beam? I think it might be wave beam. Either way, there is a beam that we are going to be receiving. It's ice beam. Which, yet again, is a mandatory beam in this game. And also, they put these enemies in here right after you get the ice beam, specifically to teach you how the ice beam works. It's a nice little moment. Like, they taught us how to use ice beam without putting a single word of text on the screen. Without showing a button prompt. Without anything. They just gave us the beam, and as we're leaving the room, they put enemies in the way of our way out, and thus force us to experiment. Well, I guess they don't force us to experiment, but they sure encourage it. Yeah, whatever. Not having an angle down button actually does kind of hurt. Maybe I should... Well, I can't put it on A right now, can I? No, I'd have to actually leave the game. Oh well. But at some point, I'll be able to put an angle down button on. I mean, I know the game is beatable without it. But it would be handy to have. And now that we have Ice Beam, we can get out of here. It's Ice Beam and High Jump were the keys to go up the big red shaft. Dang it, I wasn't holding left. Also, it bothers me that Shine Sparking actually hurts in this game. Takes energy as you travel. Either way, it wouldn't have saved us much time. So yeah, High Jump doesn't let us jump up onto that. And our jump angle is too steep to actually make it over. You cannot make this jump with High Jump equipped. Unless you dash. I guess if you dash, it's fine. But without dashing, you cannot. Which is a bit of a change. Still not opening that block. Actually, let's open it and then run. I guess we didn't need to run. We froze the thing. But yeah, that block is just a trap. Like, it stands out and makes you think, oh, I bet I could shoot that, and you can, but it's just got an enemy in it. It's rude. It is a rude block. Also, I love this music, and every single time it gets remixed for later games, I just love it even more. Like, seriously, this is a fantastic track. Okay, so this room is actually another one where having High Jump makes it a little trickier. Like, it's clearly still navigable with high jump. But high jump makes it a lot easier to jump your way into the little munchy flowers on the ceiling. I hate munchy flowers. Oh, let's actually not go down there yet. Considering they're so kind as to put a save station here. And also to have stuff up above. Don't I need power bombs to get whatever's in here? I sure do. Okay, let's actually go down now. This is where I get power bombs, isn't it? Dang it. Yep, this is where I get power bombs. First Metroid game to have power bombs. And also, as far as Metroid games with power bombs go, I'm pretty sure this is the earliest in the game we are given power bombs. Or the earliest in any Metroid game that we are given power bombs. In pretty much every other Metroid game, it's like the last upgrade you get. I just tried using the modern input for power bombs. Doesn't work in this game. You can't just hold R and press Y. Oh no. Literally couldn't get out because this thing was frozen. No, no, no! Okay, we almost died. But almost died is not died. Just gonna make sure we don't have to redo stuff. No, no. I was trying to morph ball, not to go down. Just wasn't quite off the elevator. Just did that one to turn that yellow door into a blue one. I am not proficient with the speedrunning tricks required to get over this without gravity or grapple. Hello, ship. Almost killed myself there. So nice having a save that actually restores your energy. Actually, I believe we could get some stuff by going down now. Let's do it. Whoops. Well, saved some time. Didn't have to use more bombs. Could have gotten that a long time ago. And yet it was slightly out of the way because we needed morph ball bombs to get it. Crumble block shortcut. And for those paying attention, this is the shaft we escaped planet Zebes in the original Metroid. I mean, I guess you would have gotten it as soon as you got down here. Like, hey, that's the mother brain case thing. Probably should have commented on it the first time we came through here, huh? Yes, welcome to the final areas of Metroid 1. Okay, nothing through there. So it is a little disingenuous to say that the final areas of Metroid 1 are just above the first area of Metroid 1. Actually, isn't there something if I, like, powerbomb this wall? I don't think so, but maybe? We've certainly got power bombs to spare. Ah, yes, there is. It's a power bomb expansion. And if I power bomb this wall... Oh, we gotta kill the mega hoppers. And this spits us out over here. But this isn't where we want to be right now. We've still got an energy tank to get, if nothing else. Really shouldn't have let those things just go ham on me. That actually hurts a lot. They do damage, like real, respectable damage. Alright, so we got an energy tank, and I believe there's also something else that we can get here. I know they want us to shine spark up here, but... Fine, let's just do what they want. Okay, can't do anything here without gravity suit or space jump. I don't think there's anything to be found here, but yeah. Alright, let's get back over here. Using yet more power bombs. And now we're back here. So where do I want to go from here? Well, that area above us seems enticing. And then going way to the left there, I believe, requires grapple. Oh yes, there is a power bomb door in here. And looks like this is a wave beam required place, so actually can't do anything here yet. Okay, so if we can't do anything there, we can get the items that are on that little rightward fork. And then we can go down from that shaft, I'm pretty sure, using power bombs. And we can also get ourselves stuck down here, where we will be taught how to shine spark. Teach me the ways. We dash, then we duck, then we jump. Thanks, Dakora. And they put this here so that you can't, well, so that you don't have to kill yourself on the way out. Because dang, that took more than an energy tank to make it up there. So yeah, we can absolutely go down from here. And we can also squeeze through there. And get a reserve tank, which honestly, I'd rather just have an energy tank. Because, like, reserve tanks are energy tanks with extra steps. Like, you can fill up past your normal energy amount. And then, if you die, the reserve tanks then refill your normal energy tanks. So why not just have them be energy tanks? It would function no differently and would save time. I guess they do it because they only have enough screen space for the real energy tanks, but like, it doesn't add anything gameplay-wise. Wait. Was there a crumble block I missed over there? There must have been a crumble block I missed. Yep. Nah, I want to save. And that gets rid of them. Oh, it's coming up. This is a dirty, dirty trap. As you can see, the floor, it's fake. But I want this E-Tank. I want it badly. And so I'm getting it. I also want these super missiles. Now, if I didn't have advanced knowledge, I would have fallen right in here. Clearly I froze this thing in exactly the wrong place. I forgot that your morph ball bombs can bounce you when you're not in morph ball mode in this game. And now the Edacoons are here to teach us how to wall jump. You do a spin jump, and then you face away from the wall, and then you press jump. It's not as smooth as it is in later games. I really like how wall jumping feels... I shouldn't have gone down. I really like how wall jumping feels in Zero Mission specifically. Zero Mission has the best wall jumping in the series. I love it. Now let's get back in there and actually get to the top of that shaft. I mean, I guess I kind of like how wall jumping has a rhythm to it in this game. Though I much prefer just being able to go, go, go in Zero Mission. Alright, so we did that for just some expansions. There's still the room below there, but I think we need to reach that through some other means. I think. Where can we go now? I could blow up the thing in Meridia, but I think it's too early for that. Do we go right in Criteria? Maybe. We do have power bombs. Actually, wait, is there anything here? Oh. Yeah, I think Fantoon is supposed to be our next target. Or was Fantoon the last boss? I don't really recall. Right, if we go further right from here, we actually can't. So it's definitely not Fantoon time. But what we can do is we can go down from here. And I know there was at least one power bomb door available to us. Right, that power bomb door takes us back to places we've already been. Oh well, we'll do it. Dang it. Dang it. Actually, will this room that we're about to go into get us the grapple beam? Maybe that's what it is. I do know that I have in my mind an association between this room over here and the grapple beam. And maybe that's because it's where we get it, or maybe it's because we need it to get through. We need it to get through. Okay. Right, we get grapple beam in Norfair, don't we? We probably need to go back down there. There's probably a super bomb, or power bomb, not super bomb. There's probably a power bomb door somewhere in Norfair. That's probably what it is. So let's get ourselves down there. Oops, wrong button. That's an energy refill over there. We should use it. And now that we are coming through here with high jump, well, I guess also the last time we came through here with high jump, we were supposed to remember that area above and try and get there to get Spazer, but nah, I get Spazer before high jump because that's just the better way to do it. Sure, it takes slightly more effort, but payoff's worth it. But then again, we hadn't been taught how to wall jump yet, so clearly I was sequence breaking. Just making sure there was nothing hidden there. Okay, so we still can't get all the way down there, because that's a super missile gate with the gate thing being on the wrong side. So, from here, I guess we go down. I'm actually beginning to doubt whether there was a power bomb door in Norfair. Hey. I know somewhere in Norfair there is a power bomb something. Alright, later, Wolfkinson. Right. We can go down here, which I never did before. And actually, yep, there's a power bomb door. Okay. Also, there's a secret right here, but that's for wave beam. Unless... Okay. So the little burst of our beam impact is through the gate, but it doesn't actually count as through the gate. I could have saved myself some searching if only I had gone down earlier. Okay, this just shows us where Ridley is. It doesn't actually take us anywhere. Not without gravity suit. So never mind. I would have saved us nothing. But now we know where Ridley's hiding. Shame I don't have the wave beam, though. And having no grapple beam, we're back to where we've already been here, with no additional means of getting up there. But we do have a means of getting up there. Whoops. And sure, getting up here, it's not all it's cracked up to be. But I have technically sequence broken to get here. Kind of a dirty trick this game plays, having areas where there are multiple pickups in one pickup dot on the map. Makes getting 100% in this game much more difficult than in pretty much any other Metroid game with a map. So again, I'm not here to get 100%. I'm here to just get stuff. Yeah, we've actually explored all of Norfair that we can without the gravity suit, I think. Because without power bombs, we can't get through Ridley's area, and without getting through there, I don't think we can get to the other side of that super missile gate. Oh, we can get through here with power bombs, which means there's got to be something, right? Or is that just a shortcut to get to Ridley? I guess it's just a shortcut to get to Ridley. Because I don't think power bombs will open this up. They sure won't. What was over here? Do those enemies go this way instead of the other way? So, wave beam. We clearly need wave beam. I don't remember where to get wave beam. I still feel like it's too early to blow up the Meridia tube. Especially because we haven't seen an already blown up tube. And just confirming for myself this is in fact super missile gate on the wrong side. Yup. Okay, so where can we get right now? Other than blowing up the Meridia tube. Which I'm still convinced it's too early for. Oh. We can get right here. To a map. Yes, that's the sort of thing to hide behind a power bomb door. Okay, so the downward shaft in the middle of the screen right here, we need wave beam to get into. And down here is the Ridley area. But it looks like maybe there's another way to sneak in. Oh, wait. We've got Speed Booster. We can go through there. Okay, okay, okay. We're in business. Speed Booster and Power Bombs. That's right. There were Power Bomb blocks there. Power Bomb blocks that we were actually forced to find on our way to the Ice Beam. And I just forgot about. Yeah, these. They're out in the open so that you remember them, instead of forgetting immediately like I did. We're actually supposed to speed boost through here. And then we can save here and we can get to the other side of that super missile gate and open it forever. But I think we'll do that on our way out. So for now, no need. going down from here, I think, takes us straight to Crocomire, who we will need to deal with eventually. And this just takes us to an area we've already been. Other side of this gate, though I believe that gate does close if we leave and come back. Sure enough, it does. So unless we have the wave beam, we are not going through there. And no grapple means no going across there. So I suppose it is Crocomire time. Hey, bud. Not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad for Crocomire. He just kind of sits there, yells at us, tries to grab, but his arms are too short. Sometimes he scoots forward. And just gets a bunch of missiles in his mouth. And meets the cruelest end of any Metroid boss. It's honestly incredible that they fit that into a game with a less than mature rating. Also, those bubbles going by. All right, come on. Hello again, Crocomire. Amazing you managed to do all that as just a skeleton. So that we gotta come up from the other side. I mean, sure, Seth, there's no blood, but there is skin melting off of bone. Honestly, I think the only reason they got away with it is the fact that this is a 16-bit game, so it doesn't look the most realistic. Like, if it were in a modern 3D game, blood or no, I'm pretty sure that would have been an M rating right there. Dang it. Need it to jump while still go fast. And now we have grapple beam. Or the grappling beam, rather. Much like we have the morphing ball. And allow me to say at this point how appreciated it is that in Samus Returns, when you aim at a grapple point, you automatically swap to the grapple beam. It's a huge quality of life thing, which would have been very appreciated in this game where otherwise selecting the grapple beam takes no fewer than 4 button presses. Yeah, going from nothing to grapple beam, that's 4 button presses. And something the game doesn't teach you is that these guys can be grappled to. Well, Seth, all I can tell you is that there have definitely been some dropped frames in this stream. I have no idea how... Well, actually, I know how many there have been. There have been 542 frames dropped over the course of this, thus far, almost 2-hour-long 60 frame per second stream. The problem is, I don't know when those frames were dropped. So... they could have been all at once just now. They could have been over the course of things. I'm not sure. So now that we have a grapple beam, or a grappling beam, we can get the item up there to the right. So that might be worth going for, actually. But we can also get the item over here, but I think that's just missiles. So let's head to the right. Still no wave beam, but oh well. Hang on a sec. Okay, I'm back. As you may have just heard, there are children over here. So I was closing my door so that they would not make any further cameos. Well, that was a miss. Or wait, it was wave beam, not grapple, to get through here, wasn't it? Dang it. Should have gone the other way. Or no, that's not wave beam. But it was a miss. I need to be a little bit better about actually doing the platforming here. And then this is grapple. And there's our wave beam. Kind of sad that it doesn't actually change much of the look of our beam. I guess it does. The outer beams do a little sine wave rather than just going straight out anymore, I guess. But it's not a huge difference. Also, our beam now does more damage, which is nice. Wait, why does this one show up way to the right? What are you hiding? The answer is nothing. It's just if you go too far to the right, he shows up. And now that we have wave beam, well, I guess we could go back down and then back to the left. This isn't. Or wait, yes, this is. And we go up here. And clearly they wanted us to grapple across, not jump. So wave beam, or, well, wave beam isn't what's letting us get to the next place. It's grapple beam that's letting us do that. Wave beam's just bonus. Because now we can make it to Fantoon. And then Fantoon, once he's down, will let us get the gravity suit. Getting the gravity suit will let us get to Ridley, and getting to Ridley will let us then go beat the game. Wait, I forgot Dragon in there. We also need Dragon. And yet again, I have failed to shine Spark sideways. It's a much shorter window to start a sideways shine Spark in this game than it is in later games. That's right. We need more than just gravity suit to get to Ridley. We need gravity suit and space jump. That's what it is. And space jump, we need Dragon. So that's how it is. And actually, if I go through here now, since we have the grapple, I can actually make it through. And I believe this gets us the X-ray scope. And now we have everything that goes at the top of the screen. Weird that the X-ray scope uses the dash button rather than the fire button. It's also weird that they didn't hide any additional power-ups in here. So if we go up and out, that'll put us pretty much right where we need to be. And so that's what we're doing. I remember when I was in high school, I had found a remix someone did of the music that was playing just then. The RedmondStreams music. And it was super good. I listened to it over and over and over and over. I really wish I knew who made it so that I could find it again. Because it got lost in a computer change at one point. And I haven't heard that remix since. I don't know where to find it. I don't know who made it. I just have no ability to find it again. Of course, I had to fall in the water right at the end. Yeah, the remix that I'm talking about, it's a remix of the RedmondStreams area music. But I think it's actually more specifically a remix of the version of that music used in Metroid Prime 2. At least I know it was contemporary with Metroid Prime 2. Because I was in high school at the time, and it was after Metroid Prime 2 came out that I first heard this remix. But the Metroid Prime 2 version of the music is just already a remix, or at least a... it's a redoing of the music found in this game. Save station, no work. Power not on. It's a good thing we can shoot ghosts. Hang on a moment. My cat is requesting to be let out of my room. Okay, I am back. Hello, Fantoon. Actually, should not use super missiles. Super missiles just make it mad. They certainly make the fight go faster sometimes, but... I'm lower on health than I would like to be. I'm a lot lower on health than I would like to be. I need to shoot more of these fireballs. Both for safety and for the possible health pickups. Okay. Rude. All right, reserve tanks. Those things that I was saying I didn't think were great. Well, a reserve tank just saved me. Because I forgot that I had them, really. If I remembered I had them, then I wouldn't have felt very saved, because I would have been like, oh yeah, yep, reserve tanks. Yep, that's gonna happen. Dang. See, I shot the super missile in hopes that Fantoon was gonna die from it. But I think the next one will kill it. Provided I don't die first because I pissed it off. Dang. And the last save was not close to here. I mean, it's not that far, but it's not close. I would have had that in the bag if I didn't use a super missile. Honestly, it's kind of rude that they have a save station right near Fantoon, but it's not usable because the power's out. Like, they let us open the door to the save room, but they don't let us save in it. That is just incredibly rude. Alright, trying this again. Whoops. I really wish you could just hold R and press fire to use missiles in this game, like you can in later games. It's such a convenient thing to be able to do, to just quickly swap between your missiles and your standard shots. Like, honestly, even Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 had an easier time swapping between missiles and beams because there was nothing between them. I mean, I guess if you press your cancel item button, there's nothing between them in this game either, but it just doesn't feel as good. Show yourself. Fantoon. There we go. Did it without even getting into the reserve tanks this time. And Fantoon's death somehow powered this place back up. Don't ask me how. I don't know how Fantoon was blocking power or how its death provided power, but it did. Hang on, my cat is requesting to be let back into my room. Okay. I am back. My cat is happily sitting next to me. She was very, very lonely despite the presence of other people outside. But as has been established, this cat is not a fan of doors being closed. Just in general. She likes doors open so she can go where she wants when she wants. Especially if I am on either side of said door. Because I am her happy place. And yeah. Get moving, you stupid robot. All that for a missile tank. There better be something else hiding here. We gotta kill everything again so that we can actually open the left door. Oops. Well, that's an unfortunate fall to take. Hopefully I don't end up having to kill everything again. So that's one where we gotta come up from below. Now, is below somewhere we can safely reach? Yes. Maybe. No. Oh, you can get back up from here. I guess that makes the fall less unfortunate. Just missiles. Well, I hope you guys are ready for some bowling with a very, very long wind-up. Honestly, it's less bowling than the Chozo bowling in Metroid Prime, but still. And now we have our gravity suit. Get out of the way, you stupid robots. And our only means of escape is going through this door. Which is really a safety hazard, honestly. Still got a couple more things to get out of the wrecked ship, though. We could not have come this way without the gravity suit. So many spikes. Shame gravity suit doesn't make us immune to spikes. Don't want to go over there just yet. Hello, E-Tank. I love E-Tank. This water isn't real. Ow. Ow. Of course, if we were to actually look at any water in this entire game with our X-ray scope, we'd see right through it, so the water is real. So we got what appears to be a morph ball maze. Often the solution to morph ball maze is drop power bomb at earliest convenience. Often, but not always. Oh. I believe I see our egress. And now we find ourselves in Meridia, naturally. So, I can all but guarantee that at some point I will get lost here. Because I always get lost in Meridia. Especially when I try and do things that aren't necessarily strictly intended, like wall jumping up a single wall. So I'm going to go ahead and not do that. The designers never expect you to wall jump up a single wall. They allow you to, but it is never expected of you. And that just takes us over to a place where we could have gotten by not wall jumping anyway, because we clearly did. And down we go. Saw some little green fellas in there. Alright, we don't have space jump, so we can't get across that room. This room's just annoying to get across. Now, if memory serves... Okay, maybe memory doesn't serve. Alright, so this room is the callback to the pipe that we have seen. We're supposed to look at it and think, oh, that looks kind of like the pipe that we've seen in the other area. But this one's all busted. Maybe there's a way to bust the other one. That's the conclusion we're supposed to draw, seeing that busted pipe. Stop being missiles. Sneaky. And with the non-busted pipe being right here, we're meant to draw that conclusion pretty quickly. So we just saw a crab go through the right side of there. That's a clue. And we just saw a crab go into the left side of this wall, which is another clue. Provided I can get the rhythm down to wall jump ever again. Dang it, the crab was too far down for us to slip into the wall. Super missiles are worth going out of my way for. Because they're super. And we're done with the only boss who disrespects super missile users. Dang it. I want to go the other way. So close. There we go. Except I still need to go higher. This is always the most annoying part. Like, the grapple beam is cool and all, but it's not super pleasant when they expect you to go from grapple spot to grapple spot when there's only one correct tile to hit instead of a strip of grapple spots. And actually, if memory serves, where we're supposed to go from here is actually down from that shaft that we just went up. There's like a power bomb spot or something. But this should at least lead us to some pickups. Like, I think plasma beam is actually this way. Maybe. I mean, it's not in here, that's for sure. Oh, we just go right through the wall, okay. Super missiles are nice. And when the missiles are right here, we still take them too. Okay, so this arm is here for no reason. Cool. So yeah, we just came up here for missiles and super missiles, I suppose. Or to sneak through here for these missiles too. And memory did in fact serve. We are meant to go down. gotta go back up from here, if that's even a thing I can do. You know what? I bet I missed Spring Ball. I feel like I should have it by now. Okay, so that's unopenable. At least not with power bombs. It's fascinating how the X-ray visor freezes enemies in place. I get that it does it for gameplay purposes, but, like, definitely doesn't have to. So this room is basically just for refilling, I suppose, and also for ending up in if we go down any of the things. Speed booster. Okay, so we drop down and speed boost? Looks like it. Dang it. I hate crumble blocks. Mocktroids. Failed experiments at cloning Metroids. Far less potent than a Metroid. They don't require missiles to kill. But they're easily mass-produced. I don't remember what this thing is called. Botwoon. I do remember what it's called. It's Botwoon. I knew it had a W. I just had to think for like 2 more seconds. And Botwoon is dead. Damn it. I want that E-tank. I want it bad. Because it is an E-tank, and I want all of them. There we go. I mean, I'm not going to get every E-tank in the game, but I'm going to get every one I see, that's for sure. Okay, still can't go through that door. Must be locked behind Dragon or something. Come on, I had that. Oh, we already have full energy. These spikes are fake. Alright, so Dragon, I'm gonna try and beat it the normal way rather than the cheese way. Also, these little fellas here, they have a very specific pathing. The person who designed their pathing included a message to his girlfriend. Because their pathing, if you watch it carefully, spells out Keiko love. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. I'll admit, I've never actually defeated Dragon the standard way. I've always used the easy cheese strat. And you know what? I'm gonna go for it. we gotta get out of its grasp because, or, well, out of her grasp because we were facing the wrong way there and we were not close enough to a wall. All right. Swoosh us around. If I can grapple onto one of those, Dragon's as good as dead. There we go. We win. It's neat that they included that, and it makes the fight a heck of a lot easier. Of course, there's also another thing you can do. If you manage to, like, there's a way you can manage to get a speed boost worked up in here, and then you can just speed boost Shine Spark into her and kill her immediately. But I do not know the speedrunner strats for how to do that. I just know that it can be done. Oh, this isn't one of those where we can actually go down. Wow, Metroids don't even successfully latch onto us. They just kind of hang out near us and hope. Right, these stupid things. They're not even power bombable. They're just here to waste my time. Oh, oh. You rude little jerk. Can't go over them. You just gotta wait for them to go away without bothering them. Damn, we came all that way for a missile refill. Please tell me there's something else in here. You know, if I designed this game, for one, I wouldn't have included these jerks. But for two, since there is clearly the ability to get a Shine Spark here, I would have put something right up there. But clearly, I did not design this game. Does this path really only exist for a missile refill? To get you annoyed and then refill your missiles as a consolation prize? Alright, so now that we're here, we can go up and get the plasma beam. Which I do want. Plasma beam's good. And this door would not have been open prior to killing Dragon, so I guess it's good that I didn't come up here earlier. Space jump still finicky in this game. Not as finicky as it was in Metroid 2, but still finicky. It's gonna take until Metroid Fusion for them to really get space jump feeling good. And then it's gonna take until Zero Mission, so not much longer for it to start feeling real good. And now we have the plasma beam, without which we are unable to kill the pink pirates. But now that we have it, they go down like chumps. And we've got everything that we need to go say hello to Ridley. So I guess that's what we're gonna go do, huh? And if we go down to Brinstar, that would actually take us right there. I would also like to get Screwtack. I need to remember where that is. Why am I even trying to go up? We can just go down and around. Samus was not in the pipe there. There's definitely something we can get by going up through there. Or by going up through here. Or is this just to show us that, hey, there's... Yeah, this is just here to show us you should seek an alternate path. And hey, look, that's an alternate path. Right there. An alternate path that's annoying to get into. Oh, those little jerks. If only I had Screw Attack. Ah, our friend, the Diggerbot. We need to wait a long time for him to get us where we're going here. And if memory serves, it's not actually super worth it, but we have so few friends in this game. And now we've killed him in cold blood. Amazing that the Diggerbot is immune to power bombs. Oh, this is where we get Spring Ball. Yeah, Diggerbot's immune to power bombs, but not immune to a beam. Wow, Spring Ball is really late in this game. And it is completely optional, but it's handy. Especially because I'm pretty sure it lets you jump higher than in this game than it does in any other. I have no memory whatsoever of where to get Screw Attack in this game. Okay, so that's only from the other side. I guess super missile gates don't stay open. That's annoying. And down to Norfair we go. Almost said down to no fair, which I guess in some cases can be accurate. So we're going to be trapped on this side again. Yup. But thankfully, we've got a pretty much straight shot to Ridley here. Well, actually, we go to the right, not the left. here then. Down. And here's our energy recharge station. And missile recharge. But energy is what we care about here. Thankfully, this is one of those ones that's got 5 enemies that show up, so since we've got the plasma beam, it's just super easy energy farm right here. That's plenty. Might be nice to have more super missiles, but whatever. Wait. Yes, this is where we go. Okay. And we don't gotta care about lava. Don't gotta care about those lava monsters that look like they came out of a Mario game. And we can go down here. Make our way to say hello to Ridley himself. Well, say hello to Ridley's lair. Kind of forgot he had a whole lair. Uh-oh, we got that lower Norfair music. It must be hot down here. Background says it's hot. Gold pirates. We do not have the equipment needed to deal with gold pirates easily. If I'm not mistaken, gold pirates want us to have screw attack. In which case, we're probably heading right towards it. And it would make sense that I had no idea where to get screw attack because I forgot that Ridley had a lair. Now let's drain this acid. Ooh, I know what we're in for. Not quite yet, but soon. Dang it. I touched the floor. Yep, here's our next mini-boss. I wish I knew exactly where to crouch for the speedrun strat, because, like, there's a place where you can crouch that makes it so that this thing cannot harm you. But then again, we just killed it super easily and only lost 3 E-tanks in the process. Charged plasma beam is good. Also, getting super missiles is good. Screw attack. I guess they didn't hide it in this game. They did hide it in Zero Mission. And Metroid 1. And Metroid 2. Okay, what's the door that I passed? Is it a save room? No, it's an energy room. Okay. We'll go up there later. I guess we should have gone up there then. Where does that even take us? Oh, to the room with the gold pirates. Such a simple life a gold pirate leads. Shoot a French fry and jump. Okay, and where's this going to take me? Oh, that was a one-way path. Okay, so this is our egress. Not where I want to be going right now. Unfortunately, it was one way, so... RIP. I guess we could have gotten here without Screw Attack. Though, getting through this room without Screw Attack would suck. I thought I saw an item, but I did not. Didn't mean to say no. Am I just not allowed to save during this trip to this room now? I don't care how big your side hoppers are, I can just screw attack right through them. Hello. Okay, less exciting than I was hoping for. Would have really loved an energy tank right about there. Considering we are about to reach Ridley. Wait, they give us an energy tank before the Ridley fight, don't they? If we know where to look. Right, these guys. The Kung Fu Pirates. Gotta hit them after they turn golden. Alright, so here's the Ridley fight room. Oh, dang it, we don't get it before fighting Ridley. Well, this is gonna be unpleasant. Like, could certainly be worse. Ridley's not the hardest fight in this game. But he is if you play like a dingus. Okay, we win. He's got to grab you before he can die. Anyway, now that we're done with him, we get to go in here and rescue the baby. Wait. Yep, we see the capsule, but no baby in sight. But there is an energy tank right here. Same place as it was in Metroid 1. But no baby Metroid for us. And we have got no major pickups left to get in this game. In fact, if we take a look... Yeah, if we're missing 5 energy tanks, 2 reserve tanks, and I'm sure a bunch of expansion stuff, but like... We've got all of our abilities. And hopefully I don't have to kill these 2 again. Good. So we've got to make our way back up near our ship. Pretty close to where we started the game. In order to finish the game. And hey, we're going to play this game start to finish today. Because while I am getting a little hungry, I can wait until this game's over. It's not going to be that long. Let's go ahead and toss a save in here so that I don't end up even potentially needing to redo Ridley. We never did look in here. Ah, right, the face. We didn't see the face with the claw either. There's definitely some stuff that we did not see down here. Well, I appear to be stuck. Yep, can't get that from this side. Oh well. Time to not care. It's not an energy tank anyway. Feels like this should mean something, this chompy face, but it doesn't. This is not the way out. I hope I find another energy tank soon, or at least an energy recharge station. Okay, so clearly we were supposed to go this way. At least a little bit. There's got to be something I missed. I think actually one of the walls here is fake or something. Hell if I know which one, though. That one. Okay, this... Well, actually, I guess it flashes, whereas the actual wall part doesn't. So there is something to tell you that this stretch of wall isn't the same as the rest, but dang, that's kind of rude. And this will take us to the power bomb. In theory. But that's just a power bomb, so what do I care? I say as I'm going for it anyway because I just can't resist. Wow, quite the slowdown when you end up screw attacking into the little flame jet. Yeah, figured we needed to go under here as soon as I noticed the morph ball tunnel, but still wanted to see if there was any other option. Wonder why those are made of crumble blocks. I knew this one was hiding something. We're almost dead. I guess we've still got our auto tanks, but still. Or the reserve tanks. Okay, getting back up to criteria from down here would take way too much effort. Okay, this is an energy recharge, isn't it? It is. That's better. Kind of rude having those be destroyable with the screw tack. Especially when that platform up there needs freaking a beam or something. Game. Game. Rude. But fine, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Because I'm still convinced this is our best path up, because this way we go past our ship on our way to Turian. Nope. There we go. Dang it. I got wedged in. I had no path out. Dang it. I hate the munchy flowers. I was not trying to go straight up, but whatever. Time to refill everything and save. And now we make our way to the end of the game. Oh, we never did go back and get that whatever it was above the original Brinstar area. But whatever. Probably nothing important. Could have been an energy tank at best. And I think I'll be fine with what I've got. And now that the load-bearing bosses are dead, there's no one left to bear the load. And this is super lava. It does damage through the gravity suit where regular lava doesn't. Like, acid does damage through the gravity suit, which, okay, fine. I'm willing to accept that even if it's kind of dumb. Oh, this is acid. It's the same stuff, it just... The part in the middle here looks startlingly orange compared to the parts at the sides. So, as usual, we defeat Metroid larva with an ice beam and 5 missiles. Also, what are larval Metroids doing here? I thought we destroyed them all. They were extinct. Other than that one. They must have succeeded at their experiments to clone them. The experiments that the Mocktroids pointed towards. Nope, we've been grabbed. Get off of me. Thankfully, unlike Metroid 1 and Metroid 2, when a Metroid grabs you in this game, when you shake it off, it actually goes off a decent enough distance away to not just grab you again immediately. I'm sorry, I can't screw attack these. Nor can I kill them with my plasma beam. These are some tough side hoppers. A chorizo? But why is it so ashy? Oh. How odd. Ripper, Shriek Bat, a Zoomer, another Shriek Bat. Oh, we got a side hopper. Ah! That's a big Metroid. One would not be entirely in the wrong to call it a Super Metroid. And yeah, I don't know the speedrunner tech to avoid this thing, so we are taking all of our health and damage before the Super Metroid leaves us be. Bye, buddy. No, Seth, the Metroids that we saw here were the first Metroids that we've seen. The ones we saw in Meridia were Mocktroids. They were not the real deal. They were failed experiments to clone them. And saving here is saving past a point of no return. So it will be guaranteeing that we cannot get 100% on this file, but I don't care. And there's Mother Brain. Our nemesis back from the dead. But dang if she isn't easy to beat this time around. Suspiciously easy to beat. And thus we beat the game, definitely for sure. Nope, nothing else gonna happen, we win. Wait, what? Alright, we've not yet beaten the phase where we actually have to do things. Also, we need to stop getting hit by that. Ow. Come on, do your hyper beam already. I don't want to die. There it is. Alright, we've basically already won. Though specifically only because I had reserve tanks. You do need to survive this. Uh-oh, we're in for it now. I can't move. We can try. Oh, thank you. The Super Metroid has shown up and is sucking up all of Mother Brain's energy. Now it's giving the energy to us, but why would a Metroid do that unless it's the baby Metroid all grown up? But wait, Mother Brain's not dead yet, oh no! And she's attacking the baby, not the baby! Poor baby Metroid. And now there truly are no living Metroids. And now we're taking revenge. I always loved the way that you just blow her head back every time you hit with the hyper beam. Like, that does a fantastic job of selling how much damage this beam does. And now Mother Brain is dead for good. As far as we know. Mother Brain has never come back after this game. Time bomb set. And of course, in true video game fashion, the time bomb has been set, but things start to explode well before the timer is done. Because this is a video game, and video games do that. It's what they do. They do it every time. Why, one could even say they do it every time bomb. so much slowdown. And yet it's authentic to the original experience. Get slowdown in all the same places that we would playing on a Super Nintendo. And yes, I am going to rescue the animals because it's canon. We've earned that 1 pixel. Oops. Hey, animals. You're free. If Samus doesn't rescue those animals in this game, Metroid Fusion goes very differently. Oops, jumped over the ship. And there we go. We have beaten Super Metroid. Took us about as long as it did to beat Metroid 2. But dang if it isn't a much better game overall. Like, honestly, there is nothing that this game does worse than Metroid 2 does. It is better in every single way. It's a fantastic sequel. And watch the right side of the screen for a pixel heading to the right. There it is. That pixel only shows up if you save the animals. The operation was completed successfully. Sub 3 hour clear time. Whereas my Metroid 2 clear time was 3 hours on the dot. But yeah, this is still a fairly short game. It would have been shorter if I was following a map for it like I was for Metroid 2. But like, dang, this is a good game. It still holds up phenomenally well. Like, yeah, there are very few games that age as well as this one did. It still feels great to play it. It still looks fantastic. Like, sure, it's pixelated and 16-bit and all, but like, within the limitations that they were working with, they made this game look about as good as they possibly could have. The music is stellar. They do a wonderful job of teaching you how to use your stuff, despite not presenting any tutorialization anywhere in the entire game. Like, as long as you know what your buttons are, which you can find out in the control config before starting your game, then everything in this game you can learn how to do organically. And I absolutely love that. They never tell you, hey, go here. They never say, this is how you use that thing you just got. They let you experiment and find out for yourself. And sure, you can get lost a couple times as a result of that, but honestly, I think that's part of the experience with this game is because, like, you're supposed to be exploring this planet, looking for things. Like, that is explicitly what you're doing in this game. You are looking for the baby Metroid. So if you get lost while looking, that's just part of it. It's literally part of the story. Seriously, phenomenal game. I love it. I will always love it. I have a little bit more fun playing Zero Mission than I do playing this one, but Super Metroid as a whole is probably a much better game. Oh, we get to see Samus without her suit, because I went fast. But now she's back in her suit and she's shooting us! But yeah, good game. I absolutely love it. 65% of items. Not the worst. Not the best, not the worst. See you next mission. Oh, is this one of those where we have to press restart to quit? I guess so. Well, that's fine. We can leave it here for now. Yeah. That's going to be it for Super Metroid. We've finished the game, but I'll see you folks next time, tomorrow, for Metroid Fusion, which is also a very good game. It's underrated, and I still really like it. It's definitely not my favorite Metroid, but as far as establishing a tone and atmosphere, I think it does a better job than probably any other Metroid game, at least any other 2D one. So yeah, Metroid Fusion next. See you then, friends.